Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? My internet has been slow. So hopefully we're not buffering up too bad, hopefully. Now I'm going to get you guys out and show you exactly where we're parked at. For anybody that wants to look it up on Google Maps before I get outside and look, I'll give you the address here in just a second. Alright, sorry about that interruption. I guess somebody thought I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be doing. Anyway, let's see. I'll give you the address here in just a minute on where we're at. But I'm gonna actually get you out of the truck so that you can see in real life what we're fixing to do and how we got in here. For the ones that don't want to look up Google, you don't have to. Not a big deal. But this drop right here was not on my info. This is the third drop, and it was not on my info. And I did have to assist on unloading this. Well, I didn't have to. I could have said, nah, I don't want to. Well, I did say, nah, I don't want to, but I will. Big difference. He's like, well, it'll just get you out of here quicker. I said, I don't know. When it comes to running these things, it might be a 50-50 thing. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Who do we got here? Lori, Nick, Scuba Dude, Chrissy, Mr. Jeremy, Andy, Larry, George, Cal, Tim, Melissa, Carrie, Ghost of Now, Carl, David, Jay Reed, Barbara, let's see, who'd I miss? Amber, Gary, Blake, Clint, David. I think I got everybody. I think. Let me look back through right quick. I'm not sure if I said Tim Lee or not. Andy Crabtree. Horace, Bam Bam, Transformer, James, Ewing, Josh. Thank you all. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Yes, I am going to be driving through my birthday. I've not got me any cake. Bonsai, how you doing? Philip. So happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. And thank you all that's popped up the happy birthday wishes. Thank you. And if you didn't, just because you didn't know, but you want to now, well, thank you. Thank you. Shut up. I don't know if y'all heard that new Lotus sign or not. So, for anybody that was with me when I told where we're going, where we're picking up at, and where we're delivering to, congratulations, because I'm not telling nobody else. Nah, I guess I can tell you guys. Y'all deserve to know, right? Paul, how you doing? All right, give me just about a minute or so, and I'm gonna hop out and show you this place that we're at, and then we will be on the road. 91 people in here. We should just about have 100 thumbs up. Now I know the Salty 20's hanging out. They always do. But is the Super Salty Smurfs hanging out too? Come on, y'all. Even if you're a Smurf, you can still hit that thumbs up button. Smurfs have thumbs too. I tell you what, Rudy could just about do it. Could you imagine Rudy picking up the dumpster and flipping it up over the truck? Oh yeah, that's right. There's other birthdays today, so I do have to throw out a birthday banner. Now, wait a minute. Let me get everybody's hands that's birthday is today. I see Jim. I know his birthday is today. Who else's birthday is today? There's two other people besides me. Who was the other person? Well, we'll just go with me and Jim, because I don't remember who the third person was. Maybe they'll pop in here in a little bit, or we'll catch it. But happy birthday to Jim. Happy birthday to me, and happy birthday to the third person. I'm not sure who that was, but I know there was a third person, so happy birthday. Happy birthday. For everybody that's birthdays today, happy birthday. Just proves you get old. You ignore yours. 10-4 on that. I ignore mine too, but just hear me out. Hear me out. It might be a little bit blurry. I don't know. I do ignore my birthdays. I don't know how old I am, and don't anybody put it up there in the comments, because I don't want to hear it. Don't want to see it. I do ignore mine, but when there's 100 people in here saying happy birthday, well, I have to respond. I just have to. There's just no way around it. I can't be rude about it. I can't be a Grinch about it. But let's hop out of the truck right quick. I want to show you guys the parking lot that we're in, where we delivered to. And now, if you want to look it up on Google Maps, it's hang on just a second. Let me get the address, so that if you want to look it up on Google Maps, you can. "1019 Burlington Street, Kansas City, Missouri." 1019 Burlington Street, Kansas City, Missouri. If you want to look it up on Google Maps, you can look it up. If you don't want to look it up on Google Maps, well, you can just watch as I get out. Whichever way you want to do it, it does not matter to me. So now, first of all, this is how I'm parked in here. Completely crooked. There's a little bitty produce stand right here. Not sure what the name of it is. What is the name of this produce stand? This is Big Dave's produce stand, but we delivered here. This is where we delivered to, Kansas City Produce. And it is in a gas station parking lot, not a truck stop parking lot, not a warehouse, a freaking gas station parking lot, y'all. So what I done when I come in, the address they give me was to that place right there. All right, I went behind that place and parked right over there. Hang on a second. All right, I went behind that place and parked right over there. I got out. I know that was the wrong place. That's a steel place right there. So I walked around, went to the office, and I'm like, "Ma'am, I know I'm at the wrong spot, but maybe you can help me out." And I told her the address, and she said, "Sir, you need to be right over there." And I'm like, "Dang it." At the gas station? She said it's right beside the gas station. Now that's how my trailer is parked. That's how my truck's parked. Now the way I'm gonna have to get out of here is I'm gonna have to back up. I'm gonna have to back up towards the gas pumps here, the fuel pumps. These are diesel pumps, not gas. And then pull on back out. We're gonna circle around, come back out at the light, and head that way. We're going that way, y'all, that way. So we're in the Conoco parking lot, is where we're at. I just thought that was pretty interesting, that y'all might want to see it. And I did help them unload this stop. But yeah, that little warehouse right there is where we unloaded at. He used a forklift and I used a, what you call that thing? The motorized pallet jack. So yeah, hopefully the microphone's working. We're gonna have to back it up that way. We're gonna have to take and back it up that way and then back out. Shouldn't be too hard. It really shouldn't be too hard. But, ladies, sir, you can park there. Will I have a stroll? No, we've got to get to Dodge City. We were supposed to be in Dodge City day before yesterday. Our load is due in El Paso tomorrow. That's 900 miles that I'm not, I told them if they wanted me to do 900 miles in one day, they needed to speed the truck up a little bit, but I kind of doubt that they're going to do that. So they pumped this third one up on me. I didn't even know until I got to the second delivery and they didn't unload everything. I'm like, wait a minute, is something wrong with it? They said, no, that's not ours. And I'm like, they told me that everything was going here. They said, well, they told you wrong, sir. All aboard. Now I did that because we're backing up. Oh man, this is gonna be a little bit tough with this, there's a box truck right beside me. It's not too hard, but as long as I don't hit that thing. So we're gonna curve it around. Now, let's see. I may have to pull up again, maybe. No, I think we got it. And really, this load should have been delivered in a box truck, but we got it. Not too bad. It wasn't too bad, but man, I tell you what, this right here wouldn't be for the faint of heart or a new driver. I wouldn't think. So, and we need to be going behind us, opposite of the way we're facing. So what we're gonna have to do is just go around the block again, which I've already been around this block twice. Gotta go around it one more time. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. Thank you all. Thank you, each and every one of you for the birthday wishes. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, let's roll. It's cops, guys. They're behind us. Be cool. Keep your hands in the window. Watch out, Mr. Cop. You didn't know which way I was going, did you? My bad. I had my hazards on, not my blinkers. Sorry about that, sir. Come on. How you doing today, Sonic? Come kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Dang it, this is gonna be a tough turn. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see if we can get up here while there ain't no traffic. Come to a stop. We got the police officer sitting here. He's on his CB, sir. Is that distracted driving or what? Don't clip his, sir. Don't clip his bumper while making this turn. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. 15 minutes, y'all. That's pretty dang swift right there. Oh, did I say swift? That's swifty swift. How about that? So we've got about a 5-hour empty ride. Sailboat fuel in the back. I was gonna do us a one-wheel video yesterday while we was sitting and waiting, and I was examining the streets. I mean, I wanted to so badly to do the Independence, Missouri. About to choke myself. But it was like, it would have been like a 2-mile ride on a street without sidewalks, a main street, or it was a well-traveled highway, road, I guess is what I'm looking for. But anyway, don't confuse me on words. How about it? With it not having any sidewalks and it being a main road, I just didn't want to get the one wheel out there and get run over. I know I ride it on the road, but it's not the same. It's not the same. That dude just almost bowed up and stopped right there. Did you see that? It's a little bit different. You know, there's trees and stuff like that, curves going around them. Against not doing it. Now, I did ride the one wheel yesterday. I rode it about 3 miles around the parking lot. You know, just back and forth, up and down, back and forth, up and down. But I didn't have too much cell service, so that's the reason why I didn't, you know, just live stream just doing that. Because I started to. Oh, dang it, he just blocked me off. That's all right. I'm going to block them off. I need over here in this turn lane. Now this light don't last very long. I come through it earlier. It was like 10 seconds it seemed like. That's all it lasted. Sorry about that pickup truck. I wasn't trying to do that. You know what? You know what today is? Does anybody want to know what today is? I'm going to tell you what today is. It is a beautiful freaking day. B-E-A, beautiful. And some years back, I don't know exactly how many, but some years back, I was brought into this world to do what? I don't know. But I'm sure having a good time doing it. That's exactly right. See how I did that there? Today is my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to Jim, and whoever the third person was, I'd like to know, because I know there was 3 of us. Happy birthday to you as well. You might not be able to see this mural painted up here on the side of the building, but look at this blue building right here. If you can get a decent little look at it, check out that mural they've got painted up right there. It's a train and something else, I don't know what and all, but it is a train, Union Pacific train as a matter of fact. Oh no, it was a Union Pacific and a BNSF train painted on the side of that building. Nah, I'm not old. Me old? Never. When I'm 75, if I make it to 75 years, I won't consider myself old then. I'll still be out one-wheeling, you watch and see. As long as I got balance, I'll still be out one-wheeling, I betcha. Bet you money. Well, maybe not, but anyway. Thank you. I do appreciate it. We are crossing over the Missouri River right now. We're getting ready to. Oh, we got an unmarked 164 right there. Rolling south. $75 yesterday, dang it. Happy birthday to your pops. Cat Mom's birthday? It's Cat Mom's birthday every day. Now, had I known, well, no, had I known, I would have loved to have been able to get out here and done a Kansas City run though, on the one wheel. I'm not 100% sure that I just took the route. Yeah, we're going right. We're going right. Had they unloaded me properly, and I could have got over here and spent the night last night, which I wouldn't have been able to, but that would have been freaking sweet. Doing pretty good today, Steve. How you doing? Sending me to Florida on my birthday. How about it? We're going to the biggest cowpoke town in America. Maybe it's the biggest, I don't know. Headed down to Dodge City, Kansas, which I won't have time to do a one-wheel run. I don't think. Maybe I could, maybe not, I don't know. But going down to Dodge City, Kansas, picking up a load, going down to El Paso. We are on the Missouri side of Kansas City right now. We was on the Kansas side of Kansas City earlier, and I had to come back because they sprung that third load or third drop on me that I didn't know about. Thank you, Ping. Thank you. And on my way over to that, from this second stop back over to the third stop, I ended up having to sit and wait 15 minutes on a freaking auto rack train. And in that time, it gave me just enough time to put up the welcome to Kansas. It gave me just enough time to put up this morning's short. Hang on, y'all. Well, maybe he called by accident. He does that from time to time when he gets to missing me. Yeah, we've done Boot Hill, the Butte Hill Museum. I've done that once before already. I've done that before before I ever even got my e-bike. Jeez, we ran over a ghost. But yeah, I done Boot Hill, and that was actually that was a good museum walk around. That was pretty cool. I loved it. Loved getting to do it. I didn't get to cut any shorts out of it though. I had planned on cutting shorts out of it, but I got copyrighted on it. Not a strike, just the copyright owners owns the rights to the video. They didn't have it taken down. They own the rights to it. I can't do anything with it other than delete it. Yeah, it was a good trip. I enjoyed doing that one. I wouldn't mind doing it again. I wouldn't mind a bit doing it again. But not today. It'd have to be on a day that we was stuck there again. Kansas City, Kansas, y'all. That's where we're at right now. Now our first delivery, the first delivery this morning was, I think it was right off this exit. Was it right off this exit? No, it might have actually been a couple of exits back. It was right as soon as we crossed over into Kansas. Wherever the rail yard exits at. And I was in Freight Relocator's live chat the other day, yesterday, and he asked me if I was delivering to the caves. Oh dang! Look at that freaking passenger train. That thing is huge. He asked me if I was delivering to the caves over there in Independence, and I said no. I was right behind them. I didn't know that, but I was within a mile of them. Okay, it's not this exit. It's the next exit up, 420B. That's where I delivered to, off that exit. So I've already been over here once this morning and had to go back to Missouri. Willie Lawson, how you doing? I want to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I'm not 100% sure on that. I know we've had some Willies in here before, but not exactly sure if you're one of them. So welcome to or back. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Now, if you didn't get the opportunity to see yesterday's short, I put the short up where everybody thought that was a guy. That was not a guy driving. That was a woman driving that utility truck. If it was a guy, my apologies, because I thought that was a woman when that happened. I thought that was a woman driving. Could have been a guy, but hey, the short with the one in the dress, I thought that was a guy, and everybody says it was a woman. So I don't know. Either which way. That took me forever to get that short uploaded. I mean, forever. It took me hours to get it uploaded. That's how bad my internet was yesterday at the place I was sitting at. That's the reason why I didn't try to start up a live stream at all. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing today? But yeah, that was a woman driving that utility truck. I'm pretty sure that was. That's the reason why I said that day, ma'am, if your husband's cheating on you, you know, he's still cheating on you. That's the reason why I said that, because when I seen her, I was like, that's a woman. And then when I did get it to upload, I realized that I messed up on doing it, on the timing of it, and actually had to cancel the upload and restart it. So I messed that timing up on that big time. But that video has, in less than 24 hours, got 10,000 views, y'all. Less than 24 hours. Now, I don't know if it'll get any past that, but it sure is a climbing. Oh, great dog, how you doing? Randy Ham, how you been? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's quite possible. It's quite possible. I don't know. I'm not going to guarantee it. Not going to promise it. But it's quite possible that when we get this load delivered, maybe I can. Maybe I can't. I don't know. We'll find out, or we'll see as it progresses. But I may be able to do a one-wheel video in El Paso. I'm gonna do my very best to start doing a bunch of one-wheel videos. Like I said, the only reason I didn't yesterday, I was going to. I charged it up and everything. I was going to, but like I said, it was like 2 miles-ish of just 2-lane roads with absolutely no shoulder, and it was, you know, in the woods with the curves and whatnot. And I just didn't want to take a chance on getting run over on the highway like that. Did Tasha call me? Well, I mean, you know, me and Tasha talks all the time. How about that? So I didn't want to take the chance on the 2-lane highway like that. That's the only reason I didn't do it yesterday. I wanted to so freaking bad. I was like, man. How you doing today? That's a weird looking truck parking area there. Union Pacific. we got 325-ish miles. We got a little under a quarter of a tank of fuel, but there is a pilot there in Dodge City, so that's where I'm going to get my fuel at. It's there, because we're running empty, and I know we can run 325 miles on what fuel we got. But now yesterday, I was actually practicing maneuvering that one wheel around a little bit. You know, turning, quick turns. There was a pattern of leaves that had fell on the parking lot, and I was running through the different patterns with trying not to touch a leaf as I went by. You know, it's kind of set up like cones, but it wasn't cones, it was a leaf, or it was leaves. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. Pads on? No. Matter of fact, I didn't even have my helmet on. Didn't even put my helmet on yesterday. I rode it without the helmet yesterday. And there was a little bit of a gravel parking lot there, so I run it through the gravel just a couple of times. I tell you what, there's a whole lot of difference in running that thing on the pavement and running it on gravel. It's a little bit harder. I guess what I should have been doing was riding on that gravel side of the parking lot a lot more, because it's, for some reason or other, it's a little bit harder. Not a lot harder. Well, I don't know. It's pretty hard to ride it on the gravel. Looks like we might have a little bit of rain somewhere around the area. According to the truck, we got 83 degrees out here, y'all. 83 degrees. C. Hunter, thank you, thank you. My birthday today, ain't it? The most beautifulest day of the year. How about that? Thank you, Blue Song. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it. Working on my birthday. How about that? I'm going to be working my entire birthday. Well, Tasha sent me a happy birthday text last night at 11:04 saying happy birthday. I was like, it's not my birthday. Wait a minute. She's on Eastern time. I'm on Central time. So, yes, it is my birthday, because I was actually born in Eastern time. So, it actually was my birthday. Woo woo. Spruce Goose, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I think I've seen your name here before, though, so I'm going to say welcome back. Either which way, welcome, 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 and thank you very much. Tasha knows. Thank you, thank you, thank y'all, thank you. Your birthday's tomorrow. Last day of summer. Heck yeah. It's weird how some years the 21st is the last day of summer and the 22nd is the first day of summer. And in some years, the 22nd is the last day of summer and the 23rd is the first day. It's weird how that does that. Raining and windy in El Paso, 10-4 on that. Welcome and thank you for taking part in it. I enjoy doing it, really do. Fall doesn't exist there. And it don't, in some places it really don't. There's no such thing as fall. Temper on that, Haber. Temper on that. You'll be alright. So I opened up a can of what I thought was tuna last night. I was gonna make me like a tuna salad, whatever. Just the mayonnaise and tuna, salt and pepper and whatnot. When I opened it up, it was freaking chicken. Freaking chicken. So I ended up mixing it up with noodles. It wasn't that great. It just wasn't that great. It's one of the most bland set of noodles that I've fixed. But like I said, I thought it was tuna. I didn't realize it was chicken. Super Salty Smurf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Number 165. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. I did. All right, now according to the GPS, we'll get to Dodge City somewhere around 6:30. We'll stop somewhere in between now and then because I hadn't ate anything this morning. I am somewhat, slightly kind of hungry. So I'll stop somewhere between here and there, at least to get me something to eat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now that's one thing Haber don't do. He don't have accidents in the house unless he's sick or something. That's about the only way he does. He's as far as dogs, he's the best that I've ever had out of all the dogs that I've ever had of not having accidents indoors. Yeah, I'll probably just get me something like a McChicken or something. I don't know. But now when I got Haber as a baby puppy, every time I'd stop the truck, I would get him out, and we stopped pretty frequently then. When we first got him, we'd stop every 30 minutes to an hour. We wouldn't ride over an hour without stopping somewhere. And So yeah, he done real good at learning. He don't like to go. He's not even like, you know, a lot of male dogs, even the ones that's housebroke pretty good. If you watch them and pay attention, you'll see them hacking their leg up on the corners of the furniture and stuff like that. Especially if another dog comes around. He's not. He don't even do that. That I've noticed. He's real good at holding on to it. Yeah, $10 McChicken. Excuse me. Manhattan, 94 miles away. That would be cool. That would be cool, but see, I'm already 2 days late getting this load picked up, so that was what, when we first started to stream up, that the phone call that I got, that's what that was. Dispatch was calling me up, hey, are you ready yet? And I'm like, I'm doing my pre-trip, or I finished getting ready to. Oh, look at that, McDonald's, 6 miles. Getting ready to start out right here in the next few minutes, just finish my pre-trip. He's like, all right, get to rolling. I was like, well, I am here in just a second, give me a minute. He said, well, send me your paperwork in. I said, I did that 2 minutes ago. All right. He said, so even though I know we're not going to be able to make it to El Paso tonight, we're just not. It's due in the morning. There's no way we're going to make it tonight or in the morning. It's just not possible. Well, I mean, I guess it could be possible, but I think what he's wanting is for me to just be able to make it there by like 4 o'clock tomorrow, I think is what he's hoping for. So I don't have really no time to do any kind of lollygagging, and I might even have to wake up early in the morning. I don't know. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make it before they close tomorrow. It's just not possible. It's not possible. Visit Abilene, Kansas. Now they're $3 now for real. They are $3, $3 or $4. I don't remember how much it was I paid for that. It was $3 or $4 that last one I got. But I always order mine with cheese, and that's an extra 59 cents. Where's that dang Love's at, man? I think I might get me a tea there too. Hopefully it's good. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, it is 900 and something miles. And that's why I said I won't be able to make it today. I won't. Yeah, they did go up. They're like three or four. It was $3 or $4 from the last one I got, but like I say, that was with a slice of 59-cent cheese on it. $4, 10 more. I was like, good Lord. For a McChicken, she said, well, you did have a piece of cheese added to it. I said, well, I understand that, but the cheese ain't $3, is it? Yeah, El Paso, Texas. El Paso, Texas. $30 miles to Topeka. I would like to do a one-way ride through Topeka. That won't happen today, though. No, sir, not today. Oh, man. This is it. It's a left lane McDonald's, so I don't have to go to the Love's one. I'll go to this one right up here. To heck with Love's. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen. If you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Bill Murray's birthday is today too. I'll be dang. Matter of fact, it seemed like it was a Bill that was in here. A Bill might be the third person that I'm thinking. Not Bill Murray, but I don't know. He does go by Bill M. Maybe that is Bill Murray. Lord have mercy. Does Bill Murray watch the Ride Along Gang? Wow, this is a Love's. Look at that, y'all. I want you to just look at that. This is a freaking Love's. How did Love's manage to buy a freaking service plaza? Look at that, y'all. Can y'all see that? Yeah, look at that. That's got the Love's banner on it. Love's has purchased this service plaza. I'll be dang. That's really just like a shocker there. I would have never expected that. Never. They've got the Love's on the store too, not just the fuel island. So I was going to say it might be like how Flying J just supplies the fuel, but they've actually got the Love's logo on the store as well. Alright, I'm gonna go in here and grab me a McChicken and probably, hopefully the tea's good. I'm gonna grab me a tea as well. And I'll be right back. No, it used to be a service plaza. It was a Kansas City toll plaza, oasis, I guess is the way to say it. It used to be a toll plaza, a service plaza for the toll roads, which is something you don't see very many, like Love's, Pilots, Flying J's, TAs, stuff like that on toll roads. They usually use whatever the service plazas are. All right. Maybe they did leave. I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe. Lawrence service area. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Dang, I need to put my belt on. Now I'm going to put you outside so you can listen to this instead of that. The tea is good, y'all. But I forgot that this one has the McDonald's building separate from the store. So I had to walk all the way up to McDonald's. We got 200. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at Triathlon Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. How y'all doing today? All aboard? Mr. Lingo, how you doing? I'm not sure if I've ever seen your name or not, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Bob Casey, how you doing? Cowboy Car Crushing, how you doing? So I got me a McChicken, no lettuce, add cheese, and a double cheeseburger. It was 11, and the sweet tea. It was $11.06. The dude in front of me got a triple cheeseburger, and his was $7. I was like, dang it, I should have just got the triple cheeseburger. It would have been a little bit cheaper, I guess. But anyway. So they're redoing the sign as well right there, because it's no longer the Lawrence Service Plaza area. It is now Love's. How messed up is that? No McBirthday cake. I should have asked them if they had a McBirthday shake for sure. I should get free food for my birthday, no doubt. And if I went to that one restaurant, no buffaloes allowed on the birthday. Y'all keep away. Well, now the question is the next service plaza, is that a Love's too? I don't know. Thank you, Mickey. Mr. Lingo, yeah, I've been everywhere in America. I've been to every continental state. I've not been to Hawaii or Alaska. Those are the only two states I hadn't been to. I hadn't been out of the country, so I hadn't been anywhere in Canada. And I have been to the border, Mexico and Canada. I've never crossed it. been to Canada. How you doing? What is that, Home Depot? Home Depot, DC? I think it is. It don't say on there nowhere, but free drinks. It is a home. That's what I was thinking that it was. October 9th is Thanksgiving in Canada. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. Excuse me. I used to like to take the day off on my birthday, but sit back and just relax. But well, I got the day off yesterday, so, and it wasn't that I wanted it, it's just that I was forced to take yesterday off. Now this is what happened yesterday, y'all. For anybody that's wondering, we was scheduled to be at our delivery, the first stop yesterday between 8 and I think 1,700 hours, I think. Well, and it was a first come, first serve. Well, we got there, what was it, 5 o'clock in the morning, I think it was. 3 o'clock, yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. And I thought, well, it's a first come, first serve, 8 to 1,700, so I can sleep till about 10 o'clock, be all right, and then go get checked in. Well, and that's what I done. I slept till somewhere around 10 o'clock. I don't know what time it was, but went to go check in. I sat there. There wasn't nobody there. They had their doors open, wide open. All their doors was wide open. And one of the businesses next door, he called their phone number and he left a message. And then I called the phone. I had walked inside the building and called their phone, and it sat there and it rang. It rang until it went to the answering machine. Well, I called the broker, called the dispatch, let them know, hey, I'm here. There's nobody here. They've got their doors open, but nobody's here. And a little bit, I don't know, maybe somewhere around 12 or 1 o'clock, I'm not real sure. A guy comes over there to that particular spot, and I walked up and was talking to him. He's like, I have no idea. He said, I don't know where he's at. He said, I heard something about Iowa today. He said, but I don't know for sure. He said, I just come in. They call me, tell me to come in, check out the reefer, and then he said, that's it. He said, but I don't know. And so, well, okay, I'm sitting there. He said that they leave the doors open. They don't never close the doors there. Or they leave the doors open when he's supposed to come by. That's what it is. They leave the doors open for him when he's supposed to come by. And what they did was they come by that morning and opened the doors up for him. So the broker finally calls me back, and he's like, well, they're up in Iowa doing something, picking up pumpkins. They're not going to be there till in the morning. He said, we'll get you some layover pay. He didn't say how much, so I don't know how much I got paid for sitting there yesterday, but supposedly I'm supposed to get something. And they ended up showing up at around, I think it was midnight last night. Right at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. I had just fixed the bowl of noodles that I was telling y'all about. Just fixed them, hadn't even took a bite yet. And one guy comes and knocks on the door, and I told him, yeah, that was the place, because he was asking if that was the place. He was going to the same place, and I was like, yeah, that's right there. I said, they're not here today. I said, apparently they're supposed to be back in the morning. He said, yeah, I seen them up in Iowa when I picked my load up. And he said, I guess I beat them back. And then, well, I told him, I said, okay, I just got my food fixed. I'm going to sit down and eat it. I'm just spending the night here. I said, you could probably do the same thing if you're wanting to. So I sit down, I took one bite of my noodles. Well, actually, the truck pulled up while I was fixing my noodles because they had their light shining into the windshield. And I'm like, dang, can't y'all turn the light off? And then by the time I got the noodles completely done, the lady comes and knocks on the door, and she's like, what do you got? I said, onions. She said, yeah, that's for us. That's for us. They told us you weren't going to be here till tomorrow. And now this is what the dispatcher told me, or not the dispatcher, but the broker. The broker told me that they didn't have any idea that I was going to get there that quick, so that they had done their Iowa run, and they wouldn't be there till today. Well, they got there last night around midnight to 1 o'clock. About time I sit down to start eating my noodles, she comes and knocks on the window again, and she's like, you can back your truck up to that open dock right there, and we'll go ahead and unload you. And I'm like, well, dang, that's all fine and good. I said, but after y'all unload me, can I just pull back over here? I said, because I've been up, you know, since early this morning waiting on you guys because my appointment was today. She said, was that you sitting at the end of the driveway this morning? I said, well, I got here at like 3 o'clock this morning. I said, so if it was after 3 o'clock, then yeah, it was. I was sitting right there on the end. She said, we seen the truck, but we thought it was for the other business. When they come in to open up the doors for the mechanic that come and worked on the reefer. She said, we seen the truck, but she said, we didn't realize that you was coming to us because it was to our understanding that you was supposed to be here tomorrow. I'm like, well, they told me to be here today, so I said, I got here at 3 o'clock this morning. She said, well, we'll go ahead and unload you, and then, yeah, after we get your pallets, you can pull right back over there and go to sleep. I said, yeah, I said, because I've been up all day, and I said, and if I leave here right now, I said, there's not going to be anywhere for me to go park at. She said, oh, yeah, that's fine. Just you can go ahead and hang out here. So I actually did get unloaded this morning at about midnight with the first stop. But that's the reason why we didn't start the stream up, because they was under the impression that I wasn't going to get there till today. So they went on up to Iowa to pick up some pumpkins or something. I think it was pumpkins. That's why we got stuck yesterday. And then, like I say, it would have been perfect. Would have been perfect to have been able to have went and done the one-wheel ride, but it was just, in my opinion, it was too risky for me to get out there and ride on that particular road to get down to town. Town wasn't that far, but there wasn't no sidewalks, and it was trees on both sides of the highway from where I was at. I was back in the woods all the way into town. So there we go. Happy birthday, Donald. That's the other one. Happy birthday, Donald. That one's it right there. Happy birthday. Put up some pics of the drive into KC on Facebook. 10-4 on that. Appreciate it. I gotta get some of y'all's screenshots that y'all are putting up and put them up on the page. So I knew there was a third one. I just could not remember who it was. I knew there was a third person though. There we go. Happy birthday to all three of us today. Combat Air Museum. October 7th. We'll make sure to get in here on October 7th and I'll throw you a birthday banner up. Make sure to get in here on November 14th and I'll throw you a birthday banner up. There is no best dates. I think they've all got their own little bits of beauty here and there about them. And I don't sit in them long enough to really leave a good opinion on, well, this state's better than this state's better. Because I visit truck stops. I mean, that's what I do. I go from state to state to truck stops. And the truck stops are the same in every single state. They're the same. So, I really don't have any favorite states or best states, but now my least favorite state would be California. I don't like going to California. Oregon and Washington, they're beautiful, but I really don't like going to them either because every one of those states is low speeds, but especially California, 55 miles an hour, statewide for trucks. Michael, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out, and well, we'll catch you later. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. So California is really my least favorite state to go to. Going to New York, well, once you get through the city, it's all right, but, you know, anywhere in upstate New York. But now, as far as New York City, New York, I really don't like doing that one. What do I think about the School of America? I don't know. I've never been to the School of America. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty cruise. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Yeah, we're in Kansas now. Toto, we are in Kansas. Welcome to Topeka. It is a great day. B-E-A, beautiful. Keep your rocks away from me, sir. Semi, how you doing? Semi-country. Marlene, how you doing? Ah, dang it. It's exit only. Well, thank you, man. Thank you very much for letting me back over here. Yeah, buddy. Yes, it is. It's not been too long ago since I've been through here. I should have remembered that, but well, I tell you what, though, this morning I was just all up in arms having to do that. The second delivery, well, y'all know how I am going through Kansas City. I'm always taking the wrong turns in Kansas City. So, but the second one wasn't too awful bad, even though I did make one wrong turn. It was right before where I was supposed to turn into the plant at. I actually turned into the plant before it. But then when I looked for that third stop, man, I was like, Lord have mercy, this ain't even gonna be cool. It wasn't too awful bad though. It wasn't as bad as it seemed. Yeah, BNSF Railway, State Capitol building right there. That would be cool to be able to do a one-wheel video through, especially after dark. Not because of the lights, but the last, dang it, am I in an exit again? I sure am. What's up with all the, Topeka? Fix your roads, man. I come through, the last time I come through here, it was like 9 or 10 o'clock. There wasn't nobody out. I mean, nobody. So Topeka would probably be a good nighttime one-wheel ride. I'm gonna see if I can look up through there and see how busy it looks. Well, this street's not too bad, but this ain't the street that I'm looking for. Dang, they got a lot of police cars. Freaking bunch. We are in the Capitol, sir. Why do you sound so surprised? Oh, that's a nice looking building there. Yeah, one of these days we'll see if we can't get to Topeka, which, you know, the streets ain't that busy right now. Look at that. There's a few cars up through there, but not a lot. There's not too many at all. There's that Capitol building. Its top looked tarnished though. Yeah, that did look like a church, didn't it? That one on the right, left. Might have been a witch church with them little points on it. I don't know. Well, I'm going to start saving Stickman. This is what I'm going to start saving him for the one-wheel rides. I think he's going to enjoy the Stickman truck videos. The Stickman memory, because I had to go through and delete a bunch of stuff in order to do Stickman through Cheyenne. And I got somewhere between a 3 of Cheyenne. I've just got to put it all together. But I think I'm going to start saving my Stickman for the one-wheel rides. Mostly for the one-wheel rides. Which I should have fixed that video up yesterday while I was sitting there doing nothing. Well, no, I wasn't doing nothing. Like I said, the short that I put up, I worked over 2 hours on it, and I did ride the one wheel around in the parking lot, you know, just for more practice, just for more riding around practice. Yeah, it looked old. do the drive around. Oh yeah, that would be cool to one wheel a golf course. That would be pretty neat. And we would have the helmet on, you know, in case somebody decided to go rogue with their golf ball. Golfers don't like they don't like non-golfers to be on the course anywhere. They get uptight about that. The way I see it, if you don't want, you know, the general public out on the golf, you know, walking the sidewalks and the stuff at the golf course or messing around their water, well, maybe you should go to a private golf course. That way only members are allowed. Dang it, man. Yeah, well, some of the golfers, they get uptight if you don't have golf bags or the clubs and you're out there on their course. Some of them are just uptight about it. They don't want you out there at all. Especially if you got a fishing rod in your hand rather than a golf club. You got a fishing rod in your hand and you'll see golfers get uptight real quick. Not all of them, but some of them. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Powerball $725 million. Mega Million $205 million. Well, wouldn't that just be something to be able to land on both of those? That's good. I like that. Get a plastic golf set and take it on the course with you. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to remember that. Get me the little kids plastic set. Take it with me next time. That way I don't have to worry about the golfers trying to hit me in the head with their golf balls. Get on my one wheel and ride from hole to hole with the plastic set of clubs. Hey, you see my golf ball? Hey, I know it flew over here somewhere. Did you see my golf ball? Is that my golf ball? Don't hit him in the head. He's already been caught once in the head. Look at him. Golfers with BB guns, get rid of the frogs. Can't put on that. Yeah, I've had the collapsible ones and the micro ones, but you know, the ones that I've had is just, they're mainly for looks, if you ask me. Mainly the ones that I've had. I'm not saying all of them, but I did have one that was kind of a little bit deep. Nine out of 10. What the heck was that? I don't know. Now, I missed Double A's live stream, his update live stream that he done. I don't know if it was yesterday or day before yesterday, but I did go in and watch the replay, and he said that he quit his trucking job. He's doing some Ubering around right now, Ubering. That he's got. He either had 2 interviews or has 2 interviews. I'm not sure which. One, I think, was driving. He said was driving a box truck around, and the other was for some kind of crematory. I don't know what that was, but I don't know. Maybe he'll keep making videos. He really should set his live up and do the Uber runs while he's waiting. I would. Yeah, pet crematory. But I mean, I don't know what it is that he's going to be doing on that aspect. I don't know. I have no idea, but well, the thing is here. The thing is when it comes to trucking, and now I'm not saying it's this way with everybody, but when it comes to trucking is so much. There's so much more to it that the average person does not know, doesn't see, has no idea about. When it comes to trucking, the trucking business, being in the trucking game, there's so much to it that so many people don't know about, you know, and especially going into the trucking world. And a lot of times, you know, it's something that you think that you want to do, you get into it, and it's just like, whoa, it's too much to handle. Because what happens in the trucking industry is everything, and I don't care what it is, and especially, you know, depending on what companies you get with, everything, the blame or the fault is always laid on the driver, no matter what. Whether it's coming to late deliveries, blowouts, getting sent into a neighborhood, and I mean, it's not, there's so much to it that so many people just don't realize. And then when you get to these shippers and receivers, you know, you would think that they would be some kind of a workplace bond between truckers and shippers, but no, there's not, because you know, you get so many of these truckers in there that's like, I want my truck unloaded in 15 minutes or less, or they stomp and cry and have baby fits. So the shippers and the receivers, they don't show us any kind of respect out here. Most of them don't. Not all of them, but most. There's just so much to the trucking world that people don't know. Everybody thinks it's just hopping on the highway and driving, and that's it. And there's way more to it than that. Way more. So a lot of people don't last that long in trucking, and a lot of people's not happy with it, because that's another thing. You know, you don't think about when you get out on the road, most over-the-road companies want you to stay out 30 days. 30 days in a little bitty confined space. Then you get to a place like how I did last night, or day before yesterday. I got to that place, supposed to make my delivery. The people at the delivery, well, they thought it was supposed to be today when I was going to get there, so they wasn't even there yesterday, and I ended up sitting there all day. And I mean, I got out and rode the one wheel. I uploaded a video, not a video, but a short. I should have worked on my stickman videos. I didn't, but you know, and when you get to stuff like that, and it happens, you know, trip after trip, where you get stuck in the truck and you're just sitting there with nothing to do, it's easy to go stir crazy in these things if you're not careful. Because you can't just get these trucks out and take them into town and say, oh, I want to go to McDonald's today, or I want to go to, not McDonald's, I want to go to Logan's Roadhouse today, or Texas Roadhouse, and get me something. You can, I mean, you can get these trucks out, you can maneuver them around, but when you're new, when you're brand new, there's a lot of room for making mistakes in places like that, lots of room. And then when you're new, it's also, you know, I don't know if trucks can go there. I don't know if trucks should be here. I don't know. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot more than a lot of people realize when they first get into it. Especially people that's never even been around it, you know, throughout their childhood or anything like that. So there is a lot to it. It's a lifestyle. It's not just a job, it's a lifestyle. And then, you know, after you've been in it for years and years and years, then it comes to your health that you got to start kind of being concerned with. You know, from just sitting for anywhere from 8 to 11 hours a day, and then as soon as you're done driving, you hop back there in the sleeper and you sit in the sleeper from anywhere from 10 to 15 hours, depending on, you know, how you are about your split or your brakes, depending on how your company lets you, how lenient they are with the time or not lenient, you know. So yeah, then health becomes an issue after years of doing it. Eating out, eating fast food all the time, not being able to eat completely healthy. If you like to cook your meals, you know, cooking on the truck is not terrible, but it's not the easiest thing to do, because you got to have, you know, all the different stuff. You got to be able to clean it. And it's not the party and picnic that everybody thinks that it is. It's just not. It's a lot of people starts out in trucking thinking, oh, I'm going to, you know, I want to see America. Well, You get to see America ride right on by in most cases. I know we stop and we do a lot of stuff. We get out and go to museums, and there's truckers out there that does it. They get out and they get out and they venture around. But well, it just depends on what company you work for. Some companies don't give you the time to venture around. They don't put you in the locations where you can get out and venture around. I mean, it's easy enough if you want to spend your money on Ubers and stuff like that to get around. So it's really, I mean, lots of people has false assumptions about trucking, and especially a lot of the new drivers. They come into the job under a lot of false. I had the word and it just slipped right out of my head. False pretenses. That's it. And that's true. You have to be a solidarity kind of person, a person that likes to live in solitude, living alone. Because no matter how much of a people person you are out here in the world, you're going to run into people that's not people friendly, people. How do you say it? People persons. You're going to run into people that don't want to be where they're at. They don't want to be dealing with you. You're not going to get the best attitudes from you, because, well, I mean, if you come into, like, well, matter of fact, where we're headed to right now, the last time we was up here, I was telling you guys about the one security guard that she didn't even have time to crack a smile. You know, you're going to run into people like that out here. That's just the way it is, and yep, the whole being alone part, you know, it is a lonely profession for sure. I enjoy it. I mean, I do. But there's still some of the aspects of the job that I really wish that I didn't have to deal with. But it comes with it. It's a part of it. Yeah, well, I mean, I get to share my day with what we've got 200 people in here, but I'm gonna say 100 plus people a day, because we generally always have at least 100 people in here. But even at that, when I first started YouTube, it wasn't, you know, it was just a few people here and there, and a few people that did talk, and a few people that didn't talk. So yeah, I mean, I'm surrounded by a bunch of people. But it's not, you know, it's not always been that way. There's been a lot of miles that I've driven where I've just sat here and think to myself, What a wonderful day. You know? Mexico Historic District. Snokomo. Well, thank you, Jason. Thank you. I do appreciate that, man. Beautiful drive out here. The fall colors are starting to come into effect in a lot of places. Starting to see the leaf color changing. Yeah. The first 17, 18, 19 years, it was just me and the steering wheel. Of course, I've had passengers, you know, quite a bit. But when it comes to people riding in the truck with you for any length of time, you know, it's really got to be somebody that you can get along with very, very, very easily, because these walls can get real tight real quick, especially when there's a little bit of friction in there. Cody, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, it's, you know, some drivers are just nasty, and when I say nasty, I'm not talking about hygiene nasty. I'm talking about attitude nasty. Some drivers are just nasty out here. And when it comes to hygiene, well, there's some drivers that's nasty as well, you know. But you got to deal with the, oh yeah, we got a way station coming up in 2 miles, ladies and gentlemen. It is a drive-wise sign, open or closed, bypass or no. But you get the truck drivers with the nasty attitudes that you have to deal with. I mean, I don't have to deal with them, but I'm talking about like shippers and receivers and blah blah blah. Then if you get the ones that are not nasty, well, sometimes it's hard to understand what they're saying, simply because they're not from here. All right, we got the bypass. And I don't know if it's opened or closed, but we got the bypass. I think it's lit up in red, so if it is red, that means it's closed. It is closed. So it wasn't really a bypass at all. It should. It should. Should flash happy birthday. Where are we headed? Dodge City. That's right. Wham-a-go, yellow brick road. Follow the. Oh, dude, do they really got? Do they got yellow brick roads in Wham-a-go? Wham-a-go. Hey, I don't know if I'm saying that right or not, but if they don't, they should. Any Wizard of Oz museum should have yellow brick roads leading right to it. It's just going to be a turn and burn in Dodge City. That's all. Get in, because the load that we're going to pick up is actually due in the morning, and we started out with 900 miles away. Exit 328, downtown. Man, is this the truck stop right here? I mean, we don't have time to stop, but because this is the exit for the Wizard of Oz Museum. This is a truck stop right here. This is the truck stop that we stopped at that one night, ain't it? You gotta be kidding me. We was on the freaking Wizard of Oz exit that night? Heck yeah. I didn't even know that. How far is downtown from here? I'll be dang, y'all. I did not even know that. The last time I spent the night, the last time we come through here, I spent the night right back there at that truck stop. Or maybe not the last time, but the time before that. Alright, Mr. Lingo, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, we did a walk around in Dodge City once before and got the Boot Hill Museum. The Wizard of Oz Museum was back there on that exit. Well, we're here usually every single day, Mr. Lingo. Feel free to stop in anytime you like. I actually stayed on break. I think it was like 15 or 18 hours back there that night. We've already done that museum. Oh, you're talking about the Wizard of Oz. Yeah. If I would have known that the day that I did stay back there, I would have went that day. I think I didn't know it and I didn't realize it. It seems like Jay told me that after we left out. Seems like. I'm not 100%. Yeah, we done the breakfast at Miss Kitty's Diner the next day after the museum tour. That was a pretty decent biscuit and gravy too. It'll be sometime tomorrow. We'll run till late tonight, but the next broadcast it'll be sometime tomorrow. Hit the notification bell. Hit the subscribe button and the notification bell, and it'll give you a notification as soon as I start up tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know how late I'll be running tonight, so I have no idea what time I'll be starting up tomorrow. ideally, I would like to start up at 9 a.m., but I know that won't happen because I know we'll be driving later than that time will allow. But yeah, I don't have any particular times on when I start up. It's just whenever my break is up. That's whenever my break is up and I'm awake. That's when we start. Whether it be 8 o'clock in the morning or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. No, in trucking, you do not have mandatory hours or scheduled hours to drive unless you're some kind of local delivery, and then those aren't always mandatory hours. What happens is I drive until my time runs out tonight, and if that just so happens to be midnight, we're just going to pretend that I drive to midnight tonight. Then what happens is I have to do a 10-hour break. So if I stop at midnight, I can't start back until 10 o'clock in the morning. Now, if I drive till 2 o'clock in the morning, then that means I won't be able to start until noon tomorrow. If I drive till just per se 8 o'clock tonight, then I'll be able to start at 6 a.m. in the morning. I have to take a mandatory 10-hour break from whenever I stop. That's when my break starts. Joe, how you doing? Thank you. Number 275. Elizabeth, how you doing? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash. But now, just because I stop at midnight, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'll start back at 10, because I do like to take 12-hour breaks, 12 and 15-hour breaks a lot of times when I can. It all just varies. Well, that's the whole thing. That's what I was talking about earlier when it comes to people, when it comes to the thoughts of truck driving. A lot of people is under misconceptions that it's an adventure out here, and it's really not. It's just driving, and that's it. That's all they pay you to do is drive. They don't pay you to sightsee, and they don't pay you to, go look at this and go look at that. They pay you to, well, this trip here, they're paying me to go pick this load up and run it to El Paso, and that's it. They're not, they're not concerned with anything in between, as long as I get what I'm getting and get where I'm supposed to be. That's it. Because in all actuality, they want you to drive until your time runs out, and then they want you to start back up as soon as your time requires. And 10 hours really ain't a lot of time. Not when you're doing it 6 and 7 days a week. Yeah, if you're working a job 10 hours a day, 4 days a week, then you've got all them off days that you can make plans on, or you've got your time before you go to bed that you can make plans, because you know where you're at, you know what you're doing. Out here, it's not that simple. Because generally you don't know where you're at. Generally you don't know what time you're going to get there. things happen to where it messes with your schedule. You might get to wherever you're stopping at, everything might already be closed by the time you get there. Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you. Thank you, Josh. It's not all butter and cream. Did you say butters? See, that's like the Wizard of Oz museum that we passed back there. I would love to have stopped there. Would love to have stopped there. Had time. But I don't, so I've got to pass it up and try one more time. And then I did stop there and just didn't realize that it was on that exit, the time before. Just didn't realize, so missed out on it. That was the perfect opportunity there. And then for anybody that was with us at the dinosaur museum, the lady truck driver, the retired lady truck driver, y'all didn't see her on screen, but you could hear her talking. She said that, she drove truck for 30 years and she had always wanted to stop at that museum there, the dinosaur museum in Tucumcari, but couldn't because her truck company just did not allow for sightseeing. They was a tightly scheduled outfit that she worked for, I guess. Never had time to stop and do stuff like that. So now that she's retired, she's out sightseeing of all the places that she's spotted throughout her career and now has the time to stop and do. I don't really want to wait, until I retire to get out and start doing that kind of stuff, though. So I like to try to do it when I can, when possible. Not always possible, but yeah, that's what she was telling the lady at the dinosaur museum, that she had been a trucker for 30 years and that was one of the places that she'd always wanted to stop at but didn't have time. And some of these truck companies, that's the way they do you. They don't stop and do anything. Yeah, and that's a fact. When we are able to stop and do something, it makes it more enjoyable. Well, I don't know about makes it more enjoyable, but you're right, more precious, because it's not an always case thing. And for the ones of you that watches, the different trucking channels that is up right now, the different live streamers, even the different trucking channels that don't live stream, and one channel that the other guys gets out and actually is able to do stuff. Because I don't think any of the other live stream truckers stops and does anything. I'm saying I don't think any of the other ones stops as much as we're able to. And then like the other trucking channels, not just the live streamers, but the other trucking channels, they don't. Most of their videoing is just of the trucking side of it. It's not of the little sideshow attractions or anything like that. Most of the time, Well, in my truck, it's a little bit harder to it's a little bit harder to enjoy the sounds of the engine because I talk so freaking much. Even if I'm not answering comments, I'm still rattling stuff off. Still just rattle, rattling on. I mean, that's like right now, I'm not really answering any comments. I might be responding to one or two here and there. I'm not really answering any though. I'm just sitting here going on, just going on. Little car. And hopefully next month we'll have done away with some of this buffering that we do so badly. Hopefully. We'll see though. We'll see how that works out. It might be a good one, it might not. We'll know more next month about it. Well, thank you, Macadamian. Thank you. I always thought, though, throughout most of my life, I always thought that I was one of the least interesting people to sit and listen to. Because I say a whole lot, but I don't really say much at all. I guess kind of dance around the same, well, I don't know if I guess it would be kind of dance around the same subjects. And somehow or another managed to go on about, I guess, the little bit that I do and make a whole day out of it. I'm not real sure, never thought that I would be able to do anything like that because I normally, didn't before. Check that cab over out. Dang, what a sound. I got that window down just barely. Not really good enough for anything, but thank you. Buddy, how you doing today? Sounds like a band name, Bobby and the Misfits. There you go. Ethan, how you doing? Well, you can tell that I'm empty by the way trucks pull away from me going downhill. For anybody that doesn't know or hadn't realized, when it comes to me anyway, you can tell when I'm empty because the other trucks will pull away from me going downhill, or I'll blast right by them going uphill, one or the other. ladies and gentlemen, according to the GPS. Exit off right here and go to Manhattan. KW. It almost looks like a Volvo from the side, but oh, there's that. Hey, they don't have as many. Wait a minute. No, they had their lot loaded full of freaking helicopters last time we come through here. Now there's just a few out there. They had at least 50 to 100 on the last go, and now they've got maybe 10 to 15 maybe out there at Fort Riley. Dang, what the heck? Is that thing crunching the pavement? Oh, I'd like to drive that thing. Smash that pavement up. Let the countdown begin. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that all for your popcorn. How about it? Junction city limits. Junction city limits. City. Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you. River walk. Oh, it don't look like a river. It really don't. Rob, how you doing today? Thank you, Rob. Thank you. I do appreciate it. That's the second time we've done Cheyenne. We done it the first time we done it on the e-bike, which was pretty good. But I enjoyed the one-wheel version of it. Emoji limit, please. Let me plug this receiver up and then I'll... Radio check, radio check. Dang it, yeah. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. All right, that was the broker from this load that we just delivered. Don, how you doing? Maybe that'll be the last phone call we get. I don't know. Buffalo ate all the popcorn. I'll be dang. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. How about that? How about that? The onion flavored popcorn. I wonder if that's the ones that the Buffalo keeps snatching, is onion flavored popcorn. That was onions that we delivered. The last load that we delivered was a load of onions. Jumbo onions. Six emoji limit. Whoever keeps throwing up more than 6 emojis, please stop doing it. We do have chat rules. That's in the description of the video. If you've not read the chat rules to the live stream chat, please check out the description of the video and it will let you know everything that you can't do here. Not a lot, so please check them rules out. Onion flavored popcorn. Yeah, but you just went into spasmodic. You're the only reason you got timed out though, Moose, was just so that Colorado Springs didn't want to go through and individually remove all of the whatever. I think what was it, booms? He just didn't want to go through and remove all 50 of them individually. Did you get timed out too, Josh? Dang it, we got a big old super glue bug splatter right here on the window. Dang it. Somebody thought you was trying to blow up the chat. That's all it was. We wasn't sure about it. Original Grande tacos and burritos. Looks like that could be a good place, or sounds like it could be. I don't know. It could be good. It could be. You know, that's another thing. I don't know why I did not look at the route. I really didn't do much of anything yesterday except for riding the one wheel a little bit and fight with that one short upload. It took me forever to get that short uploaded. I mean, forever. But I should have looked at my route. I could have studied a little bit. Got maybe a general idea of what was what. But I didn't. The same emoji in 7 different chat rows is fine. With that emoji. You know, like if you say, I don't know, you just gotta say different stuff with it. You know, you can't be like, it can't be like boom and the boom blast, and then boom and the boom blast, and then boom and the boom blast, and then boom and the boom blast. 7 different, you know, you can't do it like that. Who's the one that keeps throwing the emojis up? I've missed them every time they go through. I haven't seen any of them, which means that y'all are deleting them quicker than they're popping up in my chat. Isn't that still classed as spam? If you say something different and put the same emoji every time you leave a comment, then no, it's not. As long as you're saying something different in that comment, within that comment. Now, if you say the same thing in every comment, then that's where it's considered spam. And in here, I'll give you another piece of advice. Even if you change stuff up, if you leave a certain number of comments in the live stream within a certain amount of time, just for say like 30 comments in 45 seconds, YouTube will get you on that one. I think it's YouTube. Might be Nightbot, but it's one or the other, and that's a definite. Even if it's something different, but you put up that many comments in that quick of time, that's even considered spamming. YouTube style. I got timed out one time. I was just seeing how quick I could put stuff up there and actually make sense. And apparently I'd done it quicker than YouTube liked, and they they timed me out from commenting anywhere, not just in that chat. I couldn't go even to another chat and comment. Can I add the slow chat mode? I could, but chat really don't move that fast, I don't think. I mean, if the chat is moving so quick that some of you can't keep up with it, you know, you can let me know, and I can put it in slow-mo. I have to pull over to do it, but I don't think the chat's moving too fast for anybody to really keep up with. You follow the map and get lost by reading chat. Well, see, that's the thing, and that's the whole thing when it comes to the live streaming like that. Sometimes I get lost trying to keep up with chat. Yeah, I don't. Slow-mo does stink. It really does. Now, I used to go into one person's live stream and he would put slow-mo on every single time, even if chat wasn't moving that fast. He had one particular moderator that was just like slow-mo, 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 but he only had the one particular moderator, so I could understand why that moderator wanted slow-mo up. But man, I think slow-mo is just, it's aggravating. I used to put slow-mo up to keep a particular thing from happening, but it was like I think it was like 3 second slow-mo is all I done. I just done it to keep that one particular thing from happening. I don't want to say what it is because we've been so gracious not to get any of those in so long. But now, I mean, if our chat moved like just, I'll use Omar Gosh for example. When he does live streams, his chat freaking flies. I mean, when he does a live stream, his chat freaking flies. If my chat moved like that, then I might put slow-mo on there. Right, exactly. By the time you throw that up, especially if you have to wait 5 minutes. And that's the way that one particular one that I was talking about did. He would put it on a 5-minute slow-mo. By the time 5 minutes was up, I mean, it's stupid to put up the comment that you was going to put up, because, and then trying to say hi to everybody when you go into a chat. No, don't do that. You better pick the one that you want to see, and that's it. Yeah, we're in Abilene, Kansas. Our chat would have to get really, really, really fast for me to put a slow-mo back on there. And if I did put a slow-mo back on there, it wouldn't be but about a 5-second delay, 10 seconds, something like that. It's probably a good thing you don't see everybody's chat then, Jason, because it's really been moving fast. I noticed the other day when what was it? Was it the, I don't know, I went back and looked at either the Cheyenne, I think it was the Cheyenne video. There was one point when the chat was freaking flying. I was like, dang it. And I want you guys to understand, everybody that's here that don't know, when I do the ride around videos, I do not look at the chat hardly at all. So to tell me, you know, I think Anna spammed out boom on it. Spammed out boom. Get those chats when we're out on the one wheel. I'm not looking at them. So when we hit the 100 thumbs up, it don't do any good to tell me, hey, we hit 100 thumbs, because I'm not going to get it. If I'm rolling, I'm not going to get it. If I'm stopped, then I'll get it. Then y'all can spam the crap out of it. But yeah, if I'm rolling, it don't do no good to tell me anything. Even if I'm like, where was the alley at with the graffiti art? It don't do no good to tell me, because I'm not looking. I don't want to crash and burn. What I'm getting at. I was watching, and that chat was like, dang, I wouldn't be able to keep up with that even if I was good enough to read the chat while I'm riding. I wouldn't have been able to keep up with that. That's moving quick. And it says again, not me. Russell Stover's Chocolate. Look at that, right here in Abilene, Kansas. I was always wondering where that place was at. Well, I mean, she didn't spam the crap out of it, but she spammed it pretty good. It was like, I think 10 booms in a row. Boom, boom. I was like, dang it. I guess I should have boomed it out there. But and it's not that I can't read it while I'm riding, because I can read it a little bit, but I'm generally out there with the sun's either in front of me or behind me, and it's glaring I do good to see the picture. So I can't tell, you know, if it's in focus or not in focus most of the time. Jump into some fast moving. Yeah, I've done that before, Cal Tim. Jump into a couple of fast moving live stream chats and just sit and talk to myself, because I know nobody's going to catch it. But I have had a couple be like, Ride Along Gang, what are you talking about? Oh, I was just talking about that one time when I was over and I done this right here and that. I was just talking about that. Oh, okay, well, I didn't see anybody responding to what you was saying, so I was just wondering. Neapolitan, for example. What? Just hanging around. Most misfits, right? The chocolate you'll. Otto posted a toy truck and left. Scuba Dude likes the slow mods for this chat, for the chat. Sometimes our regulators are a little slow. Sometimes they're quick though. Sometimes they're so quick that I don't even see what goes up or what they removed. My chat has like a 2 second to, it's a 2 to 5 second delay. Like if Tasha's here with me, she'll get what, you know, the comment, and then somewhere between 2 to 5 seconds after she gets a comment, then it'll pop up on my screen. So my chat does have it somewhere between a 2 to 5 second delay on it. And if the regulators gets a comment before that 2 to 5 seconds is up, then I never even see it. Oh, speaking of, did one of the regulators remove that one comment from the Cheyenne Go? The one where Michael said that I just lost a follower for whatever it was that I done that he didn't elaborate on. Did one of you guys remove that comment, or did he remove it? Because normally, if you go back on the replay and look, it'll show me that a regulator removes a comment, and it'll tell me who removed it. But that one didn't show up at all. It was just completely gone. So I'll get to pixels in just a second. Yeah, slow mods for reading. Coyote. It disappeared right after. Well, chances are he removed it right after then, because I went back to look for it because I wanted to see what, I seen his name was Michael, but I didn't see what his last name was, so I wanted to see who it was. TM4, buddy, appreciate it. But yeah, it wasn't up there at all, so I assumed that he put it up and then removed it. All right, I'm gonna clear the pixels up right quick. Give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels starting now. Hopefully that's cleared them right up for you. Yeah, none of you guys did, so that's what I figured was he removed it his own self. Chuck B, how you doing? Kentucky Chuck B, Chatty Jim, how you doing? Oh, you did remove it, Gary? Okay. 10-4, I didn't know. Because usually when you guys remove it on the replay, it'll show me that you guys removed it. Usually, not always, usually. 10-4. But the reason why I went back, because I wanted to see which Michael it was that said it. But where you also put the comment up with his name on there, so I was able to see which Michael it was. Still, I still knew who it was. Where are we headed? Dodge City. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that shot for your popcorn house about it. People say he lost a follower like they're in an airport. Right? Well, I mean, you know, people subscribe and people unsubscribe on pretty much on a daily basis. So it happens, you know. I mean, it happens. There's going to be some things that I do that people don't like. There's going to be some things that I say that people don't like, and that's just the way it is. And it just ain't no two ways around it. Oh, you was just trying to help him along. Okay, that's what you meant by the comment right after that. You said we can help you out. I was like, I wonder what he meant by that. So that's what I got you now. I got you. We can help you out. But yeah, there's gonna be things that I'm gonna do and I'm gonna say that people's not gonna like, and it's okay. It's okay. Maybe it was because I sit down and took the break. I don't know. I don't know, because I didn't see any kind of reasoning, just that lost a follower. Lord have mercy if I can't sit down and take a break, though. I don't know. Well, I've seen their name in here before, just a few times, not many. But yeah, I mean, it could have been just trolling. Thought that was Tasha's job to take breaks, right? But the name wasn't real familiar, so I don't know for 100% sure. I keep seeing little droplets hit the windshield, but not many. Yeah, some people do. Some people do. That's a fact. They do say stuff just for a reaction. Uploaded a live of your RC that you got from Team U. I have to go check that out. Yeah, Jay does. He likes saying the weirdest stuff. It's hard to draw straws between between two of them. Between Nick and Jay, it's hard to draw straws between them two on who's gonna come out with the weirdest things to say. Yeah. Turn so you don't. What if all you say is stupid stuff? Well, then we kind of get used to it, I guess. Kind of. I didn't see the start. That's the start of it. I just seen the one comment. Watching TikTok, it looked like. Yeah, Eagle's always got something funny to say. Well, I've noticed, there's some trucking channels on TikTok that does pretty good, but as far as live stream trucking on TikTok, that don't do real good. Not out of any of them that I've seen. Selena. Speaking of the Eagle, he just flew in. It was his final request. Don, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. we got 149 miles. We are in Brookville, Kansas right now with a current temperature of 73 degrees and the rain is coming down pretty good. TRG, how you doing? Gonzalez, how you doing? Those are some big raindrops. Mark J, how you doing? Benjamin, how you doing? Very hot in Minnesota, Tim Farman. Radio check. We are in Kansas. I believe they might be. Wichita, Kansas. That would be pretty cool. Alright, we got 4.5 miles. We're going to be hopping off of this, whatever road we're on. Is it 70? Maybe. I don't know. We'll be hopping off this road onto 156. Yeah, it would be. Dodge City would be good to be able to get the one wheel, get out and ride around, but with this load being due tomorrow, they'd be all like, what are you doing? Ellsworth County line. Welcome to Ellsworth, Kansas. Norm, how you doing? Number 340. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Left lane closed ahead. Hopefully it don't take me forever to find this freaking trailer over here. We are doing a drop and hook. Kind of unfortunate. Got a nice trailer and got to set it off somewhere. John, how you doing today? I don't know. I don't know what you missed, so. Thank you, James. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna pull off right here at this place and kick a tire. Not real sure how far the next place is. Looks like they got a porta potty out here. They got an old phone booth. No phone though. So it looks like I get to kick a porta potty. All right, I'm gonna leave the microphone in the truck because it has been sprinkling on us and I don't want it to get wet. Be right back. Well, I was hoping that they had a Monster Nitro in there. Or at least a NOS, but nope. They didn't. I don't think I've got any. Nope, I don't. Got to run a little bit slim on my drinks. Feel much better now. We're gonna park that pickup truck right in the way. She sure is. Park next to the... Oh Lord, some people. Let me back up so I can get a little bit better look at that. Where she decided to park at. Okay, she's pulling on out, so. They didn't have much of anything in that store. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Not really. I'd have had a slice of pizza. I don't know if they even had that. They had some kind of little cake things in it. Tail forward. Only got one little service bar, so I don't know how the reception is going to be. Probably pretty shoddy. probably my lane departure warning system where I touched the white line. Still got a little bit of green out here. 47 miles to Great Bend. Got a little bit windy out here, y'all. A little bit windy. Finding Ian, how you doing? Thank you, Brian. Do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We hit 400. I've already sold popcorn out. $3.56. We still got about 44 to go for the next popcorn. So just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. super salty. Oh, I did say hi to you, didn't I? I think so. If not, how you doing? Me in Kansas City on Thanksgiving to you, fool. Welcome to Ellsworth. Canopolis. Lord have mercy. "37 miles to the Great Bend." Thomas, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Tinfoil man. What the heck is that thing? It's big, whatever it is. the road again. Gators all over the place. Gators and gator babies. Learning how you do them. Left, right, up and down. We're headed to Dodge City. Picking up a load in Dodge City, going to El Paso. Yep, splatter wagon out of the city. Dang it. It's a dang old big old splatter wagon, man. They're all over the place when we get up here. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Watch our shorts, we've got a splatter wagon video up. you doing? Hollywood? Dang it, man. We're in Hollywood. I expected it to look a little bit different than this. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. I surely did. I expected Hollywood to look just a little bit different. It's not Hollywood, it's Hollywood. Ain't no wonder it looks like it does. It's not Hollywood at all. Who would have thunk it? Right up yonder. Splatter wagon. roasted peanut butter with grilled bologna. Rick, how you doing? What kind of music goes on inside my head? Peanut butter jelly time? Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. I don't know. I'm just gonna eat me a double cheeseburger right now. Great Bend, 18 miles. Yeah, nothing special though. I mean, sister said, "What the heck is that?" Halloween decorations. Threw me off there for a second, though. Excuse me. We are about an hour and a half away from our drop and hook. We will be doing a drop and hook today. Cannot see what the GPS says. Is it Clapton? According to the truck, we got 83 degrees outside. We're cruising at about 65 miles per hour. Plenty of clouds in the sky. Splatter wagons. having a field day on this empty trailer. Taking off. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us today. We'll catch you next time around. Maybe we'll get started out a little bit earlier tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on here? That was weird looking. We are in Great Bend, Kansas. Coming into Great Bend, actually 2 miles. headed west. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty cruise. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Samantha, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Super Bob, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Handlebar Bar and Grill Restaurant. Mr. Burger. Loves. Pretty neat looking little town so far. Casey's right beside the Loves. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels starting now. Hopefully that cleared them all up for you. $8,000 off on that Dodge Ram. Good Lord. Marmy's Ford. Much better, Tim. So appreciate you letting me know about it. Now only 90,000 with 80,000 off. There you go. With 8,000 off. cool headstone back there. It was designed as a motorcycle shaped and all. Not a motorcycle design, but it was cut up to look like a motorcycle. C3, how you doing? We're getting ready to hit it right up here. Cutting the shape of a semi-truck. Ah, that's cool. Welcome to Great Bend, the building over there says. That one was a real dark. It was either black or charcoal gray. Not sure which. Gorditas Yoli. What's the population for Great Bend, Kansas? Anybody? Who can tell me? $14,000 plus. Pretty decent sized little town. Pretty decent. chosen walk. That's my little fan. Keeps the phone cool. You can actually hear it when we're, well, a lot of times you can hear it even when we're going down the interstate, but since it's not dead middle of summer, I'm able to keep it down a little bit. And then you only hear it like when we're in areas like this. Yeah, my phone will overheat in about 30 to 45 minutes of streaming if I don't keep a fan on it. Oh, who was that? Wait a minute. We're gonna stop here. I want to see who that was. If no semis. Ah, dang it! I can't stop right there. Come up the road here just a little bit. I'm gonna find somewhere to pull over here. I was gonna pull over right there, but the sign said no semis. There's a pull-off lane right up here. If you'll come up here, and I can't see if you pulled out or not, but if you'll come right up here, I'm gonna pull off. So I think I know who that was. So I'm gonna give her a couple of minutes to come up here. Now, I don't know for a fact that that's who it is. Of course, I know I hadn't said, but... Do you want the microphone or no?
I don't care.
Okay, come in this way. I'm gonna wait and let her get up here. How you doing?
Alright, you? I was gonna stay down for like scare the...
I see you standing over there. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Looks familiar.
I can't believe I caught you. I thought you were gonna come in from the other way. I usually try to catch you when you go over that way. You don't come through this way. I've never seen you come through.
That's what I think this is the first time I've come through here, I think.
Yep. Awesome. Then I caught you. I was like, hey, I'm 104. So everybody knows. 104.
104. Amber.
Yep.
That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat.
I didn't think I was gonna. I was like, dang it. You said Hollywood or Hollywood.
gonna put the microphone back up for just a second. Look at that. That was Amber, ladies and gentlemen. I just happened to look around and I seen her waving. Luckily, there was a little pull-off right here. Lisa, how you doing? So we met Tristan on my birthday last year and met Amber on my birthday this year. How about that? doing pretty good. Now to get turned around. Now this is the way I'm going. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it is my birthday today. Yeah, let's hope not. For real, let's keep our fingers crossed that I don't meet the devil on my birthday next year. Now, see, I missed a comment where she said she was going to be standing out there. I had no clue. You are welcome, and thank you for standing out there waving like you was. I would have never known. Like I said, because I missed a comment that you said that you was going to be out there. We'll stay away from any crossroads on my birthday. How about it? That way if the devil's lurking around. Oh, Lord. Breaker 1-9 for a radio check, radio check, radio check. Splatter wagon. 10-4, appreciate it. Stay away from the broken down RVs. Alright. Big Gabe, how you doing? I don't doubt it. In my head. California. Is that Needles, California? I had a double strapping or quadruple strapping. Dundee. Well, I come through New York last November. That's the only time I've been through New York with these guys. They don't do much northeast. Don't do much east coast either. About the most east coast that we do is in the summertime with the onion season, going to South Carolina and Georgia and Florida. Other than that, we really don't do much east or northeast. We got 74-ish miles to go. We got to get fuel when we get up here because I got to fill up the reefer tank. Diesel fuel. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Oh, we got 400 likes? 405. Dang it, I'm slacking. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at Drive Alone Gang. Really do appreciate it. snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Pawnee Rock city limits. Huh. Pawnee Rock. Back her down now, back her down. Speed limit's 40 miles an hour by this grain silo. Grain elevator. Oh, look at that. We got grain cars set. Emptying them out of the trains and putting them into the trucks. Or are they emptying them out? Yep. Sure are. We got a splatter wagon behind us, y'all. Splatter wagon behind us. 411. Thank you, Mass Marvel. How you doing? Pixels again. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels again, y'all. 45 seconds worth of buffering starting now. Hopefully that's cleared them all up. Dang, I wonder what all these cars are sitting out here for. Oh, that buffalo was done on purpose. That one was. Did that one so that make the picture a little bit clearer. One lane road ahead. Well, it looks like 2 lanes to me, but be prepared to stop. We got a flag person standing out up here. Pink Panther, appreciate stopping in. Hang around. We'll catch you next time around. That Splatter Wagon, he was up there talking to the flag person. Or somebody. I don't know how long we might sit here. Going down to Dodge City, Kansas to pick up a load going to El Paso. For on that, K-Max, how you doing today? Here we go. There's still traffic coming. What's the deal here? Thank you, Mobo. Thank you. Felt his presence. Thank you for trailing on up behind me there and meeting up. That was awesome. To appreciate it. Probably should have turned and went back to where them splatter wagons went, but I didn't know, so I didn't go. That splatter wagon did beat me up here by quite a bit. Got lots of brick streets down through here. Check out this cool little town. This would be a cool. What are you waiting on, man? I was gonna say, okay, it's a red light. I see it now. I'm glad that car was right there because it took me a minute to spot the red lights. That's not a good place to have red lights. It just isn't. Heck yeah, them splatter wagons beat me by at least 2 minutes. They got a lot of brick streets down through here. PJ's Diner. Be a good little one-wheel ride around, that's for sure. Prison, how you doing? Not worth $20 an hour. $20 an hour, dang. That's pretty high. Ian McGregor, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, Spider Wagon is a bull hauler, cow trailer. Thank you, guys. Thank you. He even put the song into it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tom, how you doing? It's my birthday present. Man, we got some bug splatters on the window. Luckily, they're over there on the passenger side. Highway 56, I think. Yeah, alright, well. Garfield, Kansas, according to GPS, is where we're at right now. There's Garfield's house right there at the park. Look at that gazebo. Is that a bell? Got some old grain train sitting over here. Breaker, breaker, breaker. Temple on that. Ice cream cake would be good. Oh, we got a line painter. Painting lines on the road. It's an awful thin line he's painting. Rob, how you doing? We're running alongside the sun right now. Chillax, man, chillax. Pop-Tart gone trucking. How you doing? Daughter's out of the hospital, right on. Kinsley, Kansas. How you doing, Jeff? Field goal kicker. 10-4 on that. My days are going fabulous. Today is a beautiful day. Look at that. Kinsley would be a nice little one-wheel ride around. It would be pretty cool. Small town ride around. Heck yeah. Why am I so quiet? Well, I've flabbered my jaw for the last 4 hours. So I've kind of quietened down just a little bit. It's hard to just rattle on for hours on top of hours on top of hours. There you go. 27th. Pretty handy. Check that out. 3424 AT and SF steam engine. RLT, how you doing? Dodge City to the left. James Ewing is going to go do a live stream. of the regulators will keep an eye open for James's live stream if he's not already set up. If he is already set up, grab up that live stream link, please, and throw in the comments. We'll do a ride along game drive by on Mr. James Ewing. How you doing, Jeff? How you doing today? It looks like we got a train up here on the left-hand side, and I believe it's actually moving. Might not be, but I think it is. Look to the left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. What do we got? Empty lumber racks? That dude is rolling. We started out in Kansas City. We're never in the same place hours after the fact. Empty lumber cars. And not only that, we got some auto wrecks. Come on, man, I hit my brake, says that you wouldn't have to linger. He's running about 50 miles an hour, give or take. Lumber racks, auto racks, grainers, and more. Look at that, we're passing a boxcar train. I don't know if it's sitting on storage or it's waiting for the motion train to get by. 2 trains though, ladies and gentlemen, 2 trains. One rolling, one sitting. And one is nothing but boxcars, it looks like. What do we got? 3 engine Lasha? Maybe 2. Maybe 2 engine lead, but alright, so the boxcars are setting up storage. Oh Lord, if we can get a horn show, y'all. BNSF, y'all. 2 engine lead. We're gonna get a horn. You wait and see. 59.55. Now, if he was going a little bit slower, we could sit there beside him, but how about that? We got about 23 miles left. I don't know if my GPS says Spearville. That's what it looks like. It says Spearville, Kansas. The road looks kind of rough, but it don't feel too bad. Got a bunch of grainers sitting up here. Just being stored. looked like that would have been a cool little one-wheel town. Not a one-horse town, a one-wheel town. And here's what I'm gonna do today, y'all. When I gotta get fuel before I go over to the pickup, I'm gonna shut this stream down when we get to the fuel stop. After I get the trailer picked up, and I go to weigh it, then I'm gonna start the new stream up. And the reason why is because I have to take pictures of the trailer, and that'll take me a good few minutes, which means the stream's going to be buffered for anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes solid. So what I'm going to do is shut the stream down at the fuel stop. Now I may start it back up when I get hooked to the trailer. I may do that, or I may wait until I get back out to the Flying J to weigh it. One or the other, and that's a definite. But at the fuel stop, I'm definitely going to shut the stream down there and then restart it at least after I get the pictures taken. That way it's not buffered for a solid 30 minutes, and I'm not trying to rush to get the pictures taken to get the buffer equipped. Indeed, indeed. So we got about 10 to 15 more minutes on this stream. Then we'll take about a 30-minute break, give or take, from the stream, and we'll start a new stream up. So if you ain't got the thumbs up button yet, by all means, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you did get it, we'll double check it and make sure YouTube didn't take it away, because they will do that from time to time. Yeah, we're doing a drop and hook, and I have to take pictures of this trailer inside and out before I drop it. That way it shows if there is or isn't any damage to the trailer before I drop it. Because a lot of these places that's got the yard dogs where they don't let you use the, they don't let you back the trailers up to the doors and stuff like that. Stuff will happen, the yard dogs will back in, or other people will back into the trailers and cause damage, and they just want to try to narrow it down to the driver that was pulling it last didn't do it. Because I know that used to happen a lot when I worked at M&M Mars. Any kind of damage that was done to the trailer, it did not matter. Any kind of damage that was on the trailer was always trying to blame. They always said the yard dog's done it. Whether it come in like that or not, they'd always say the yard dog's done it. And with as many trailers as these places up here deal with, I'd say it happens quite a bit here too. See my game life? How you doing? I think I've seen you in here before, just in case I hadn't. Welcome to Right On Gang. If I have, well, welcome back. 10 for them now. We're gonna, like I say, we're gonna run this stream for about another 10 minutes. I'm gonna shut the stream down, and should be within 30 minutes. It depends too on how long it takes me to find my other trailer. So hopefully it's just about a 30-minute break between the streams and then starting back. You are new. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody give See My Game Life nice, warm, Ride Along Gang welcome. Splatter wagon. Sarsaparilla brake. The sarsaparilla brake's what got my Boot Hill Museum copyrighted. And it wasn't a strike, it wasn't even a violation. Hopefully the next trailer we pick up is good. And see, I got to take pictures of that trailer too. So I've got to take pictures of this trailer, and I got to take pictures of that trailer. And the whole time that I'm taking pictures, it'll be buffering. So that's the reason why I'm going to just go ahead and shut it down and then restart it. Is that 2 little tug engines out there? Look at that. 1 yellow, 1 green. Those are just squarey looking. Well, one was rusty and one was green. Hopefully it does not take me forever to find the trailer. That's what I'm hoping. Whirly twirly stocks. Lorna, how you doing? Are we going through Dodge? We're stopping in Dodge. Picking up, doing a trailer swap in Dodge. Cowboy Capital Saloon and Grill. Cowpoke capital of the world. Well, America anyway. America, baby. Watching Gunsmoke now. 10-4 on there. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. whole big bunch of splatter wagons, man. Infestus 2. Dodge City, 3 miles away. Which way is Boot Hill? Well, when we get up here to the fuel stop, it'll be just about a mile from it. So it's pretty much probably straight ahead right here. Just follow this road for about another 2.5 miles. No, not even 2.5 miles. Follow this road for another 1.5 miles. And where the road that the Flying J's sitting on, I'm pretty sure is the same road that the museum's on, which is right in the middle of town. Right in the middle of town. That sign says overlook. It's pointing over to the left-hand side right here. The only thing over there is feedlots. That's it. You're overlooking the feedlot. I have never, well, kind of overlooking town a little bit, kind of. Look at all them cowboys out there. Welcome to Dodge City, y'all. Welcome to Dodge City. All right, yep. Now, Boot Hill is straight ahead from here. Go through the red light and go straight down about maybe 1/2 mile to 1 mile, something like that. Keep going straight right here at the red light. It's not too far down through there. About 1/2 mile, I think, ish. And then where we're picking up at is right directly behind us now. Right directly behind us. Do I drive long haul? Yes, I do. Over the road. I'm out for about 30 to 40 days at a time. I go home from anywhere from 2 days to 12 days when I go home. Just depends on what time of the year it is. All right, now where we're picking up at, if you look over towards the right, the white building over there, that's where we're going to be picking up at. Like I say, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream right here because I do have to use the camera to take pictures of the trailer and whatnot. Hopefully, within about 30 minutes, I'll be able to have the trailer hooked up and restarted. It could take an hour. It depends on how long it takes me to find my new trailer. Now, wait a minute. That's National Beef. Are we picking up from that one or Cargill? Let me see. I don't know. Anyway, if you didn't get the thumbs up button on the way in, by all means, get it on the way out. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. And we'll see everybody back in about 30 minutes to an hour. That's coming back. Y'all have a wonderful day, wonderful break, and we'll see everybody back. Let's come back in just a few minutes.